cigars. It's going down.
It's a jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of weekly Miles Edgeworth peak kissing appointment? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi! Wait, we're not playing Pokemon anymore. Hi! Hey, everyone! Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Oh my god, Kieran style, hi! Congratulations on being first. Hiya, hey, Osaf. Hello, Robbie. Hiya. Howdy, so happy to see you here today. Welcome in, Pickled. And hi, Blue Moss. And hiya, hey, CB. And good morning, Lyra. And hello, Mio. Welcome in. And anyone else? Let me see what you guys are all up to today. It's 2 a.m., but Kieran went live for Miles' investigation. Let this be my lullaby to sleep. Wait, what's a good lullaby? What's a lullaby song? I'll sing it as Miles. Lullaby lyrics for sleep. We'll turn Miles' music down. Oh. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the steel samurai, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, samurai. Larry Butts is him, I will cry. I just finished watching the ranking from yesterday's Girly Pop Block, and Gatsby being the streamer's favorite feels so correct. Gatsby has truly astonished me. I was like, I like Minchino, but I don't know like how this is gonna go. And then as soon as she got back in for the finale, she locked in. Like we say locked in for Bubbles, but Gatsby is when I'm a Gatsby P. I'm a Gatsby P, baby. I love that the Girly Pop Block is done now, because now I can actually talk about like who I actually stan and who I hate. And it's fun because I get to be with you guys now, you know? And now we can talk about all of them. We can talk about Gatsby and Bubbles and Utena and all of them. Like they're legends in the community. They're part of the lore now. And that's going to be so fun. And I can't wait until the next season, but I also need a big break until the next season. It's Mio! Yeah. Thank God Kiro's also here. What? Oh, so you want to be here for Kiro, but not me? Oh. Hi, Moonlight. Go take your nap, okay? I think the lullaby's for everyone that needed it. Hi, Juan. Good morning. Welcome in. They're a feminine phenomenon. I had a great day yesterday. We did the Girly Pop Block, but we also did it for so long that I forget that if I stream for like 7 hours, my voice is gonna go out. So last night my voice was out, and I'm still waking up today. So I did my warm-ups, but after the stream, I went to go see my sister because my sister went to Europe to go see ATEEZ on tour, and she just came back from Europe. And the first thing she wanted to do was get Korean barbecue. So here's the yummy food that I had yesterday for Schmeat Saturday. We went to like a Korean barbecue place where like they cook the food for you. So it was really, really good. And then this is probably my favorite. This is the, it's like the short rib. I love Schmeat. Perfect meal to celebrate the end of a long stream series. Girl, I think the Girly Pop Block ended up being like 50 hours total. Whatever the runtime is on YouTube, I'm just like, yeah. I guess, should we say hi, YouTube? Hi, YouTube. Anytime I say the word YouTube now, I'm like, let's say hi, YouTube. You're still in post-op mode, so I fell asleep for a very long time yesterday. As you should. Go get that rest. Here, I need some mints. Wait. Oh, okay, I was like, where are my mints? I did say I'm here because I saw your tweet streaming Miles. I'm here for Miles. Aw, thank you. Thank you for being here no matter what. But yeah, you know, so I love food. So today's check-in question is, of course, what is a food that you've been craving lately? You know what I haven't had in a while? I think it's been like a month. I haven't had sushi. I really want to get sushi sometime. Like, I need friends. I need friends. Someone invite me out to sushi, please. Maybe I'll hit up my other friend and see if she wants. Pancit? Oh, pancit's pretty good too. Let me see. Hold on. Let me do this now before I forget. Hey Diva, are you off today and feeling not sick? I can't make it like my friends Lola. I mean, I can't cook Filipino food, period, but yeah. No, I really want sushi. Oh, wait, no. I shouldn't have hit up that friend. That friend doesn't like sushi. I don't want to say I hope she's still sick, but I hope she has work. Let's say I hope she has work so that she gets money. But yeah, today we are here with Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Peak Storytelling. We're going to be starting off the second case, which I am super excited for because the first case was so good. There was gags left and right. And if that's the first case, I'm so excited to see what the second case onward is going to be like because, again, this game has been super hyped up and I am so looking forward to it. Of course, as always, though, I need to reiterate, because I know that this is such a popular game. This is a blind playthrough, so I'm going to very kindly ask that everyone, you know, just sit back and enjoy the show. Please don't give any hints, don't give any spoilers, all the works. Let's enjoy the story together. I know you guys might have like a burning desire to be like, hey, Kieran! And I'm going to ask that unless I'm like, guys, please, I'm desperate, I need help. To really keep it in just so that, you know, my experience can be preserved and that I can have fun playing the game. But yeah. I've been craving the crock-pot schmeatballs and barbecue sauce and grape jelly. Sounds weird, but if you know... No, I don't think that's weird at all. I'm vegetarian, so I got some plant-based schmeatballs and I had some cooking right now. Ooh! Wait, that sounds good. That sounds fun. Schmeatballs-wise, you know what I really want? I got IKEA schmeatballs the other day, but now I want to go and take some home. So what I think I'm going to do is, after my session on Tuesday, I think I might just go stop by IKEA to kill some time. So that, like, I don't get stuck in traffic. I'll get dinner at IKEA, maybe I'll eat some schmeatballs for dinner, and then I'll get frozen schmeatballs to bring home so that I could have them for the week. I played it long ago and I got amnesia already. Oh, good. Okay. Then sit back and have fun. But anyways, let's take a quick look-see at the episode select. Look at him! He looks so bratty! That's a bottom. I can't think of anything I'm really craving right now, but I'm always down to eat ravioli and tortellini. Tortellini? Oh, we're gonna meet a mother today. For those of you that don't even know this game, by looking at this silhouette, we can already tell that this is gonna be a diva, right? Right? Of course. Exciting. All right, let's get into it. Oh, did I say hi, Yor? I feel like I didn't say hi. I hope you're doing well. I have to go visit family. Go take care of yourself, Pickled.
Episode 2, The Captive Turnabout.
Isn't this the music that played at Pokemon Sword and Shield yesterday? Wait a second! The ugly guy from last week? He's dead at the start? A dog! The way that I played my Vine Boom when the game played their Vine Boom.
March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
The bell tolled for him. I know, was it the killer? I feel like it's the killer.
Oh.
Still no sign of him, huh?
Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
No, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
The killing of Bastion Rook.
Wait, his name was Bastion? No, it's Bronco.
It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I'm to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there! What's going on?
I don't know, sir. I'll go and... Ah! We've got a situation! Pound the alarm! It's... Knight! He's been... He killed!
What? Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. So it didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that's where he was being held.
What's with the holdup? The crime scene's this way! Hi, Tsuki, welcome in.
Where are you taking us? Doesn't that door lead to... The prison proper, yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be.
I've unlocked it, sir. Please, follow me.
That's a flop, all right. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper?
Yeah, we're playing the remaster, so everything is like it's all like sprites that just look so, like, I think they're hand-drawn and they look really good. He looks really yummy. Even the generic guards look hot. Yeah, I know, look, it's Daichi Sawamura! After the events of Haikyuu. Hi, Angora.
March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison Workshop.
This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held at the detention center, no?
He was. It must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet.
The guards look so good. Oh my god, wait, you're gonna make me tangent. Hold on. This is important. If we're gonna talk about hot NPCs. Not the dog! Wait, it's the dog? He's got that dog in him. Wait, you need to see Bratworth. You need to see Bratworth. I'm gagged. The hot pilot. Byakuya Togami. There's Bratworth. Wait. Hello? John Doe? The pilot got the biggest glow up. Yeah, Byakuya Togami. Okay. There. That was my tangent. Pilot Osaf Yaoi, I must manifest.
He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison.
Hi, Kawaii Guns. Welcome in.
Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here.
Maybe he wandered his way over?
The detention center and the prison are separated only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. Oop! We will need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Beginning investigation!
Hey there, pal! Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma! Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though.
Yes, I don't like this at all.
You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight had seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live.
Shelley the killer, you mean? No. If this were his doing, he would surely have a left calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too.
Oh, yeah. And I guess we're still alive, so...
Still, This is a high-security facility. I just don't understand how this was even possible.
I guess it makes having...
Oh, wait, why did I do that?
Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they can share the visitor's room.
Indeed. It's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for everyone visiting.
Yeah, but then, why have two different areas in the first place?
For the two different classes of detainees, of course, those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different.
Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark. Don't let you leave when you want.
Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them.
No, I'm good, thanks. That thing's pretty small. You don't lose it all the time?
The sacred symbol of my office? No, detective, I do not.
Guess it's a good thing I'm no prosecutor, huh? I'd have lost 100 this week alone. I mean, I lose my badge at least that often.
That's quite a talent.
Gasp, I wonder if it's a locked room in which there are no doors.
Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer?
Yes, sir. There's this one thing.
Go on.
There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right. Oh, he's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary.
If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's a cool badge. Very severe.
As it should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and the strictness of the law.
Well, my badge symbolizes, love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion.
And what about your beloved truth?
So this is what's inside the prison looks like. Good to know. Good to know.
Someone's highly motivated to learn today.
You're just not on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes.
Which will never come for me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I need to gather a little more information myself. And then use my powers of logic to piece it together. Oh, Miles, you're so cool.
Take a look at my attorney's badge. It's the only one I got. Da 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 da. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Indeed. This area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use the right stick to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage?
Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work.
I suppose, yes.
Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but...
Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope.
Kay gets on, she's like, I knew it!
I should have known you were being serious.
Kinky! That's kinky.
These tarps are rather colorful.
The guards play with them, says the scenario. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong.
Oh, no, 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 I know what this is. I know what this is. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me.
Okay, you see this whip and you think Franziska von Karma, right? But look what the whip is hiding underneath. Now, what does that remind you of? This is the one time I will permit you to use the emote. I don't want this. I really don't want this. I really don't want this.
There was a rope near Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, wanna see my super stealthy?
Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'd let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed.
Ugh, if you have been here for Ace Attorney Justice for All, you know how much I really don't want to do this case now. Gummy?
This part of the floor is covered with dirt.
You know what that means, sir? Footprints!
Too many footprints, unfortunately. We will need a specialist to identify them.
Guess we gotta wait until forensics gets here.
Yes. And in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it.
Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks.
My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective.
It's a sink.
It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope. No whiff of treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right?
What's with all the weird equipment?
Kay, I don't think you want to know. I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
It smells weird though. Kinda musty, dusty, crusty. Like wet fur.
I didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff.
But you would happily steal someone else's? I am not sure that's entirely reassuring.
Yeah, this looks like stuff that, Kay should not step foot in.
Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look.
Hello, Jinja. Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I would imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess after all.
Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time.
His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and if that was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't even have had the chance to cry out for help. Hmm? There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he Struck with something?
Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat.
It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks. All right, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess too, huh?
Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt.
Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry.
That guy looks like you. He would never. You're cute. He's a flop. Hi, JP. Welcome in.
It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. A rubber glove.
Yep. Just the one, though.
I should examine it in more detail. It's time to use my Nintendo DS touchscreen. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped some time after Knight's blood had been spilt.
Give me 1 second. Make sure you guys follow JP. He's playing, Monster Hunter... Not Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Wilds. I really want to play it, but apparently the PC port is better now, but I don't want to spend $60 and then find out that my PC plays like poo-poo. We can? How come?
Because it had been on the floor when the pool of the blood was forming. Then the blood would have been flowing around it, but not underneath it.
Oh, meaning that there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside. The state of being, rather? That's how I felt after Girly Pop Walk yesterday. Oh my god. Gummy actually being good at his job? More likely than you think. He's competent at points, Kiro. Yeah, he's competent at being like a Bara icon. Oh, hi, Leon. Welcome in. Mr. Ginger's loving it. Wait, Mr. Ginger's loving what? Gumshoe?
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe your murderer ditched it after they did the deed. Oh, Monster Hunter? Guys, don't make me buy Monster Hunter. I don't have money. How much is it? Okay, wait. I have Steam right now. Hold on. It's $69.99? Nice. You have a high-resolution texture pack DLC? They're selling hairstyles as DLC? Thank you for being here. Guys. It's only 70. Should I get it on PS5? It's really good though. I know. I really want to play it because I played the demo and it really clicked with me. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna become a bow main. And then I remembered that for PS5 I need to get PS Plus and I don't want to pay for that. So I think I might get peer pressured into it. I might wait a week and see if people still like it. If people absolutely drop it after 1 week, then I'll just not get it. But if I do get it, or if it's still popular, then I'll get it. But then you guys have to play it with me. I don't want to play it alone. It just makes me so sad because I don't want to replace my PC parts. I spent so much money on them. Maybe your murderer ditched it after all they did the day.
It certainly is a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body.
I think it's pretty worth. Wait, you need PS Plus, right, to play it online? You need PS Plus for Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter is replayable forever. Everyone who plays for like months doing the same thing over and over. And you know what? I love that for you guys. You have it on Steam? Ugh. See, that's the thing, is I would have gotten it on Steam. I can ask Mr. Ginger. I think I'd want to play it on... We'll see. Peer pressure. I do want to get it. I really do want to get it, but I need to play with people. I need to see who else in my circle is going to be playing it. I just want to make sure that someone plays it with me so I'm not a flop playing alone.
You there.
Yes, sir?
Have you seen the glove before?
Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. Hanako, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. And thank you for the head pat. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check.
I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop.
See, now you guys have planted the Monster Hunter pill in my brain. Now I'm like thinking more. I was like, oh, I don't need it. I can live without it. And now I'm like, I need it. I texted him and Monster Hunter auto-corrected to Lobster Hunter. I feel like that's how I feel right now with how I really want to go eat sushi.
The body's partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with a rope somehow?
Oh, you know what? I was seeing tweets from my favorite artist. He's like super obsessed with Monster Hunter right now. And I think he plays Lance, and I saw this weapon, and it looked so beautiful. And I want to see what the bow equivalent of it is going to be like. Because this almost looks like, it looks like a beautiful like mirror. Looks like this. It's giving like Astrologian Star Globe from 14. Oh, see, now I'm thinking about Monster Hunter. You're right, it does have the Kieran color palette. Oh my god. Am I gonna get Monster Hunter? Am I really gonna get Monster Hunter?
We should take a look under the sheet as well.
Look at all that red stuff!
Yes, I would say that is blood.
We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it.
There's something on his finger.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring. And an expensive looking one at that. Who the hell would want to marry this flop?
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Do I have all the tools necessary? Is it time to go into my mind? Retreat into my mind palace. What do the kids say? Domain expansion! I've got it! These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's butt. Oh,
It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
Yes. You took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha! We're unstoppable! A regular Three Musketeers!
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we haven't found.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean, sir?
Mr. Ginger says you'll need PS Plus. But I want to play with friends. But do I even have friends?
What's missing from this crime scene? I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right! I didn't even think of that!
Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. Hadn't crossed my mind either.
A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah! Nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth!
What was the murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here.
Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage.
Oh no. It's me.
Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right?
Wait a second.
Are you?
No way. Those piercing eyes. That furrowed brow. Mr. Fender, it has been far too long.
I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anyway. And that neckwear, obs.
Wait, he talks like a valley. He really is me.
Manfred von Karma. The man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Hold it! What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Whoa! Guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day.
I see you haven't changed.
Gumshoe did call Manfred a flop, it's true.
How many years has it been?
Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? I've been delayed traveling so long that I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do, remember?
You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for?
Whoa! Where did that come from? And who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney.
Enchanté!
Wait, no, you can't say that! I cannot say that!
As they say, Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. This guy's gonna get my stream DMCA'd. For those of you that don't know, the one time that I spoke French on stream, I got muted on Twitch.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have mentioned that it's girls only and girly pops. They have to be super fun and super cool and super slay and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding!
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
Mitsuru and Fender? Wait, so is his shtick in Japanese that he speaks English, or is it still French? What did they do in the fan translation?
Why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it?
Hold it! Hey, quit in with all the Von Karma stuff, pal! What gives?
Hold it! Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is... unfortunately, understandable.
It is.
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney? Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered.
Thanks, Eddie. He's trying to get... I hate this. Does anyone else feel weird when they say their own name?
He and I would have faced off against each other in court.
If you, like, meet someone that has your name and then you just have to say it to them and it just feels so weird.
I'd better see what he has to say for himself.
Especially if you don't like the person with the same name. Oh, no.
So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
Oh no, that happened to you in college? Dang. I haven't met anyone with my name, but there's a very popular 2000s girly pop movie with my name in it, so I had to deal with being called that. So here's the thing, is when I was in high school, like when I was in middle school, Twilight was a thing, right? And obviously my name is Edward. And I had a friend, I played flute in band, and in the same flute section was a girl named Bella. So everyone would look at us and say, "Oh my god, Edward and Bella!" And I'd be like, bleh. I was Team Jacob anyways. What was I gonna do? When Fender does the shrug, he looks like that one meme of that guy shrugging. You guys know the one I'm trying to talk about? This one. When Fender does the shrug, it looks like this. Do I know a Jacob? I knew quite a few Jacobs, yes. Oh, you were in a Discord server with other Lyras? Yeah. I think if it's like... Never mind, I'll hold that discussion for later. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Hi, Princess Emily.
Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah, well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you.
What are you doing in here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always one of more of the convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that?
Hi, Wesley. He does look like Paul Blart. Shrugging meme? A game recently had my name in it, and it felt so surreal to hear you say it each time. A recent game actually had my name in it. Oh, a recent game that I played? Oh, that's so funny. I would not remember it.
That was a long time ago.
If you say so. Sure, you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you!
Edgeworth wants weenies. I think it's probably even harder if you're like a VTuber and you're like hiding your real name. So then if you have a viewer that has your name and you have to say it and not be weird about it. Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. I always wanted to rock one of those upon my lapel. Thanks, you're a star.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Wow, this guy really is just me.
I never said I was giving it to you.
I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own, see?
You don't wear your attorney's badge?
Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Guys got dressed to impress, know what I mean? Oh.
Impress who, exactly?
I still have never played that game. I kind of want to try it out, but Roblox kind of scares me.
Have you met up with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, I mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. I can never read English when I play this game.
Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, he did not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though.
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of in a fixture in the visitor's room here. I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Hey! Don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time at the Clink either.
In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices.
Is it a reception room?
Whoa! I don't even want you to know you... Wait, did I read that wrong?
Recreation room?
I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you can play with if you used your imagination. Probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no! You got it wrong! This is actually a workshop. An atelier. One might even say.
So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile.
The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn some new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street.
I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. An atelier, he really is you. This guy is definitely leaving a first impression. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead.
What kind of sensors?
Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, I don't have an alarm. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling! An alarm sounds. They let it ring for too long, then bzzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal!
I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive.
They wish to pass through a door like this one. Prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that?
Have any prisoners used this workshop today?
No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had.
So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery.
I like the man in the hat. He reminds me of Joe from Dragalia. Joe from Dragalia. Joe Dragalia Lost. Oh, is he the cowboy man? Kinda. I mean, this guy's just wearing a fedora. If anything, he's giving more like Pokemon Legenza.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's mud all over it.
Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies. Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. What?
Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not.
What's a mud pie?
Inmate use only. I guess that means...
And it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so.
Come on, hurry up and open that clasp!
This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Oh, please! Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box!
Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully.
These are rare chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white?
Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in they're unique? And probably valuable. I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery.
Mud pie is just when kids usually play pretend bakery in the mud. Ew. That sounds nasty, like dirty. Like disgusting, filthy. I remember when I was a kid, they had, what is it called? Easy Bake Ovens? Or it's like a little toy that you, it's not even like an oven, it's like a light bulb, and then you mix like a little bakery pack, and then you quote unquote bake, like cakes and stuff. And I've always wanted to get one, but obviously I'm a boy, so when I was growing up, my parents were like, no, we're not gonna get you that. Sometimes mud pie is a literal pie, but it's just kids pretending to make pies. Wait, people make like actual pies with dirt? Easy bake oven scared me. I thought it was witchcraft. Wait, how? How so? Oh, chocolate. Okay, okay. No, I wasn't really a pie person when I was growing up. Cake and cookies. I'm slowly starting to appreciate pie now. Peach mango pie, apple pie. Mississippi mud pie. Let me look this up. Mississippi. Mud pie. Mississippi mud pie is a chocolate-based dessert pie that is likely to have originated in Mississippi. Contains a gooey chocolate sauce, brownie, and chocolate custard on top. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't like this. I don't like chocolate on chocolate. So if I'm gonna have like ice cream or anything like that, I would like it to be vanilla with like a chocolate syrup. Because I think chocolate on chocolate's a little bit too excessive for my personal taste. So if I'm having like a brownie, then I'll have a brownie with like vanilla or some other ice cream that's not chocolate. I also don't like double chocolate cookies or anything like that. Not me tuning in to see this man got. That was literally how this episode started. He was just dead. Oh, what? You learned how to actually bake when you were a kid? So jealous. I still barely know how to cook. I've said this before, but TikTok has been giving me just a bunch of cake decorating people. I'm so obsessed with them. Like, it makes me want to go and buy a cake that I can't afford. Or go out and decorate cakes. But I don't want to do the baking part. No prisoners entered, let alone used. Workshop days, door centrism, jotted down. Which means there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Tell me, should we take another quick look. Use my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Eureka! No! In my no, Dirt and Worms is really good. When I was in elementary school, they would do this thing where every month we'd have like an awards program ceremony or whatever, and they would call up kids and give them awards and stuff, right? And if you got an award, usually for like academic excellence or like for having good character and like being respectful and stuff, you get a little voucher for like this little cafe. And if you go to that cafe and eat there and show them the voucher, the kids' meal is free and they give you the Dirt and Worms. So Dirt and Worms is like chocolate pudding with crushed Oreos, and they add like little gummy worms, so it looks like dirt and then gummy worms. That was really cute. I like that. Me stuffing my face with Mississippi mud pie. I think like all sweets, there needs to be some sort of contrasting balance. I think when it's just chocolate, you're just having chocolate, right? But like, let's say, like, for instance, I like chocolate, like dark chocolate with like sea salt or caramel, because then you get the nice blend of sweet with like the little bit of bitterness from dark chocolate. Hi, ever waiting sleeper, welcome in. Of this chocolate! You would tell them to hold the worms. You don't like gummy worms? I think I'm pretty picky about my gummies too. I think I don't really like Haribo, like the gummy bears. Ay. Oh, it's the chess set. Why am I dumb? Why am I dumb? Gummies are too sweet for me. They make my teeth ache. That's the thing is like when it's just sweet, it's kind of boring. I want sweet with something else. Sweet and salty, sweet and tart, sweet and like bitter. Wait. Wait, what is it? Hero? Hero, can I have a hint? I got too sidetracked by talking about desserts. No prisoners entered, let alone used this workshop today. Door centers are later dotted by organizer. There's a contradiction to the crime scene. There's something there that should be. It's just him, right? Like, he shouldn't be here. What is this? All right, backseaters, I'll take a hint. A very small hint, though. Nothing too great. Wait. Is it this? Come on! I'm so scared to pull up the guide for this because I'm gonna see something that I don't want to see. Wait, let's go back. Let's go back. I don't know anything, but maybe it's something to do with the fact that he doesn't have a bracelet. Yeah, but we don't have a little thing for bracelet. Flan? Flan's good. I think when it comes to pudding, I think I like pudding with like boba, but pudding by itself is not my go-to. Can you use the profile as an answer? Let me see. No, you can't use the profiles. I'll pull up the guide for this one, and then if it's really obvious, I'm gonna feel really dumb. Oh. There we go.
Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction.
So, where did the glove come from, sir?
I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence.
I know he went from A to C.
Investigation complete. You! Apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room?
No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is.
Mr. Fender.
Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that the prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're...
Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about?
What? You don't have a piece of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. I bet if they moseyed on in that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step.
Listen, pal, we've just about had enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you... Hold it! Detective! Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? This guy is so...
March 27th, 11:06 a.m. Prison. Corridor.
First, the humans share their space with some special friend. What?
Animals!
Yep. Furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems like they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each. A buddy to help keep their spirits up. Oh my god, it's Glimmer! This is where she came post-girly pop lock. Hi, Gay. Happy Pride Month. We are sashaying away with deals. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun! Plus, inmates can even earn that pet care qualifications if they go through some special job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop's for. Woman of the people? You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff.
So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime...
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
That just means you're still talking baloney! What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word!
Let me get this straight. I'm not. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open the doors right up. Yar? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila! What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyways. Now, where was I? Alright, so the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them.
It's ironic, really. Here in the institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content.
They're not, completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah,
What was that tinkling sound?
Sir? Ah!
it's Mabosstiff. It's Arvin's Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet.
Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog! Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. Man, ignored by a dog.
That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me. And only me.
Whitney Houston? I know what you are, bit fruity? Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next?
Guess we'd better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found.
Then let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. Oh, ignored again.
Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? And maybe a hug to break the ice.
Seconds. Out.
What was that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with it.
Round 1, 10 reps each.
What? What is this man up to? I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name?
From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerato. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see?
It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that?
Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was. Back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
He answered to Bayonetta Infinity Nikki Gay. So is the bear part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes.
Teddy! We are getting so many cameos from the Girly Pop vlog.
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Ah, come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing nohow.
I will be the judge of that. Please answer the question.
You punch drunk or something, boss? I told ya, I don't know zip! Arg.
So he won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he is hiding something. All right, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato? Now, let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he is on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I will pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I will start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Mind chess, commence! Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today?
Are we battling with the head of state again? No, we're just battling with some schmuck from the prison.
You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato. What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal! Throwing in the towel already? It's gotta be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You do think I don't got the stamina, kid? Ooh, just you try me.
Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here.
Oh no!
Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style.
I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some real quiet time. Hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. Hey.
Oh. Let's redo that. I need to stretch.
Really?
I'm done talking, okay? Okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
Oh, you may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato. But I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work.
Hi, Schmoopskun, and thank you for the care package, Pickled. Let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me.
Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Ah! Oof. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside of his cell.
Hi, Drago. Welcome in.
I won't need to use my fists in the next round. No, I will deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Hey, get the... Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here.
Oh, we're flopping.
Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Ryder's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. It builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How did you know that I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every single word we've said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep and that you were lying again! You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue.
Oh no, we're flopping, we're flopping, we're flopping, we're flopping. Edgeworth never flops. Oh, I'm sorry. We're shining less brightly briefly. We're shining less brightly briefly. What? Wait, did the game just give me... Did the game just give me like a reset? I loaded the on. Wait, so the timer's fake? The timer's false? Hero would never go to jail. He's such a law-abiding citizen.
Answer the question! Tell me what was going on around that time! Wish I could help you, boss.
but it was asleep. We both was.
Time to deploy my clue.
Enough of your barefaced lies!
You weren't asleep, you were exercising.
You told me as much yourself! Ugh. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming.
A lot of the health bars are fake in modern A. Really? So if you lose your health in like a case, like during court, like are they just like, okay, Mr. Edgeworth, let's try again?
It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know.
All right, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Oh, okay, I see.
You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier.
Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shell-locked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud. Real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate.
Mind chess checkmate.
I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth!
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun.
Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. It's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who, what you've become. You know who?
Who know who?
Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well...
That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay.
Whoa! Don't have a cow, man! Why so sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. You know, how about you been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way? After all, you disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? Ooh, wait, what's the tea here? What's the tea here, huh? They're twins. Edgeworth isn't just a pretty face, he can throw a punch, don't... Are you telling me Edgeworth is gonna be the next franchise to collab with that one Japanese wrestling troupe that I'm super obsessed with now? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that needs concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now shall we continue? It is time to hear the truth at last.
You won't land a glove on me, kid. There was a show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did me some training. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern.
I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
There's a guy. The Fixer, they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fella who can get his hands on just about anything you need. For a price.
No way! Think I can find me. Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you will be down for the count in 1.
You putting me down? Try it, you bum!
What am I, chopped liver?
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly?
Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside, you see. Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to.
Nice! That sounds like fun!
And you went along to see today's show?
Sure I did. You can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over.
Hold it! What did this training involve?
Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Oh my god. As soon as I heard the word jump rope, do you guys remember when you were in school, like the jump ropes with the macaroni beads? Please tell me you guys remember these. This is such a throwback. Because those actually hurt if you hit yourself with them. They're jump ropes, but they have these like just plastic like beads on them. And like I remember kids they would try to like whip each other with them. It was so dumb. But then I also remember like double dutch where like you would get the 2 jump ropes and then you would like it'd be 2 kids. So one kid is holding one end, the other kid is holding the other end, and then they would try to do like the concentric jump roping, and then you'd have to like find the time to run in and then do the jumping, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I miss being a kid. Jump rope and handball.
Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight.
You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest?
I told you, didn't I? We're partners. Besides, a little extra weed's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
Pop or flop, sink or swim, jump rope edition. What's sink or swim? Sink or swim, jump rope. I don't know what that is.
Hold it! Tell us more about the scream that you heard.
It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last scrump. The scream that I scrumped.
And I should know.
Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and place, you know.
So it was clearly audible.
Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have. And yeah, it was clearly audible.
It's just a saying, it's do well without help or fail. Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about like double dutch, how like jump rope is like there's a game of jump rope called sink or swim.
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else?
Nope. Nothing much anyhow.
So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me.
Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come on over here and see if I can make you squeal like he did?
Whoa, forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit.
Come on, man. Apologize to the good man.
This is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me. So yeah, I heard the voice, like I said.
A jump rope over a pit of sharks, exactly.
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming?
Look, if he was on the outside, maybe things would have been different, but maybe I'd seen what I could do. This ain't the outside. Can't go no place, even if I want to.
And you didn't think to start to slip out of your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except for you, Kay.
If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him.
What? But if somebody could have just gone to him in time!
Mr. Carcerado's clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony.
Is it the map because his cell's not the same as the workshop?
Objection!
Nope. The straight man is already dead. That's... Some people just can't be helped. Oh, I think it's the statement. Oh no, he couldn't be because he's... There we go.
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado?
Huh? You trying to be cute or something? 'Cause it's working.
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
Hey, but there must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was.
Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, all right. The guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell?
The way the pursuit music stops.
You mean?
What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it?
We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kinda like.
Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly!
Or something like that.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that he probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. Sounds more like they have been to the person... Sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body.
That explains it.
I just know Snivy had to be Edgeworth's starter. That's my favorite starter. But it has to be red, because Edgeworth is very much like a maroon, burgundy red person. Like, but I don't think he really fits fire type. What's a good partner Pokemon for Edgeworth? He really likes Super Sentai. Shiny Rowlet? That's like the opposite of Edgeworth. Edgeworth really likes Super... Oh, it would be Bisharp. Maybe it's Bisharp. I think he would have a Bisharp.
So Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth, more or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely... Why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
Oh, Shiny Bisharp is blue, and then you're thinking of like Phoenix. Hold on, let's see if people have come up with fan teams for Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth Pokemon team. I'm so dumb. People, Empoleon would be so, like, it's not the right color. Bisharp evolves into King Gambit when it watches enough Steel Samurai. Wait, someone else. Okay, this Reddit post gave Edgeworth Superior. Someone drew this fan art and they gave him Empoleon. I feel like Empoleon works very, very, very well. Oh my god, that's so hilarious. Someone gave Phoenix Wright a Alolan Sandslash because it's blue and it has the spikes, the spiky hair. Hey, wait. Let me check the most credible source, twitter.com, and see what Twitter people assign Edgeworth for his Pokemon team. this. Someone just tweeted this. This is so niche. Someone edited onto Edgeworth the COO from Pokemon. Do you guys remember when we watched the Pokemon live stream? This is so cursed. Look at this. Gumshoe should have Mabo Stiff, it's true. Wait, that's so good. Someone gave Maya Hisuian Typhlosion, Mia Mienshao, and then Godot Zoroark. Someone gave Trucy Shiny Sylveon. Oh, someone gave Ryunosuke Reshiram and Kazuma Zekrom. That's also really good too. A Zoroark P already, I know that's right. Oh, this is super within my realm of interests. I'm really in my Pokemon era right now, guys. Okay.
What do you think? I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it.
You have the sudden urge to draw a Gumshoe in Officer Jenny's uniform? Welcome to your Pokemon era. No, I mean, I've never left it, but like, now that the girly pop lock is really just is seeping in the DNA of the community right now, it's like, yeah, okay.
He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be too.
Sir?
Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I wouldn't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth.
What is my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Oh.
Who's there?
Pop or flop. All right, everyone. Pop or flop. Oh. Oh. Papiana Grande. Her theme music is so intimidating because this is the final boss. I can already tell. She's evil. She's a judge. Judges and Ace Attorney are always evil. Unless they're silly. If they're silly, goofy, it's whatever. But if they're like intimidating like this, they're evil. Order in the court.
Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
It's giving Cynthia. Oh, Her hair's giving Cynthia! Hush now. Silence is she's evil. Golden. So that would mean another Mother Diva?
It is.
Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No shmoney, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Guard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy.
What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
Oh, she's evil. She's evil. She's evil. Here, let's make it GPL. Let's make it a GPL. One minute, one poll. 1 minute, 1 point per vote. Are we just calling polls GPLs now? No. I feel like we still want to do a poll, you know? Just a little bit of a poll here and there. My Zorua points remain safe. It's 1 point per vote, girl. You guys should get it to be at 69 votes and then cap it there. So close, yet so far. This lady is evil, but a diva. There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
No!
Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Ooh, evil church! They brought the evil church trope into Ace Attorney. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name. Gay men.
And you are?
Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law.
And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Etchworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. She's totally the next cat.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 evil people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors on.
This is just like Metaphor. This is just like Metaphor with the Council of Evil People.
In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
Fender is so divorced dad. It's so true.
The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions.
So they're super evil. The legal professions, the political professions, and she's giving evil church. The trifecta.
A panel of which you are a member, I assume?
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
No, she can't be homophobic. She can't. I'll explain in just 1 second.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you.
It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So, your job... Oh,
Wait, Kay.
your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them. Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
Oh my god, he's gonna pull a Phoenix Wright.
And what does the Committee for Prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth?
We're in the middle of an
We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
All right, everyone, it's winning time.
Pitiful! You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus!
And who are you, pal?
Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office.
The bell-shaped hair is this game. Why? That's the thing. So Eustace, I don't know anything about this character, but what I do know is that he is like super beloved by the fandom. And like I said, this game just came out last year, right? And was released this last year. So the voice actor for Eustace in the English version of this game is drag queen Indigo, who is a transgender woman. So now it's very popularized headcanon that Eustace is some flavor of alphabet soup.
With great affection, I might add.
See, I figured you guys would immediately change your opinion as soon as I floor dropped that.
I've never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Again, where was the committee for Manfred or Francisca and her constant whipping? And what kind of committee lets a convict be a prosecutor? They're all evil! They're all evil! Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss, winner. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means.
It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month.
So he's nothing but just a rookie?
I'm not just any rookie. I'm a winning rookie.
Which he will prove himself to be in due time.
Hi, Lastiel. Wait, 1 second. Is that Umbrella Corps? Oh, I thought that was Resident Evil for a second. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Wiener. But I'm going to need a few more details.
Miles, this is Miles having to mentor a kid that is exactly like a young him. I love him. Yeah, I figured that out too. Eustace is wearing the Themis Academy uniform. Indigo is so pink, I love her. I don't know much about her, but I know that she announced and everyone was everyone cheered.
Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees the prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case! Just like that?
Judge Cavell, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected to visiting a foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Oh!
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what are you saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored?
Ooh.
That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be your defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational. Nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is. But give thanks to the goddess of justice's divine grace.
I keep on wanting to say goddess of victory because her tatas are giving Nikkei.
Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
Hello, Miss Diva Kizzy. Thank you so much for the raid. Before we say anything, pop or flop? Is she a pop? Is she a flop? Or is she a diva? Hi, Kizzy. Hi, Gigi. Hope you guys had a great time. And hi, Nikki. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was your stream? What were you guys all up to today? Can we get a shout out for Diva Kizzy, please? Of course,
like,
Overwatch.
Supposedly, like, the amount of water that you should be drinking in a day. So I'm just drinking water throughout my day.
Yes, you should be.
What did you give for your
right
birthday, Purple Moth? Oh my god, I'm like choking my mouth. Oh my god. Oh. That kissed you. Oh my god! Happy birthday to you.
Oh my god,
That was
it's my
really
birthday.
good. Happy birthday, Purple Moth. Oh my god.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, if you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you need to. If you guys want to hang out, we are playing some Ace Attorney Investigations. We have just met this diva who 100% is probably evil, but at least she's serving while being evil. But yeah, thank you for choosing to raid me. I really appreciate it as always. Take care of yourself, and I'm so happy to see you here. And happy birthday. Everyone, let's say happy birthday to Diva Kizzy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Diva Kizzy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Hi, Ryugen. Thank you so much for stopping by today. She's evil religious, but also an ally. Yeah, she's evil religious, but she's also an ally because she's got like an alphabet soup little boy with her, so.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along.
Whoa. Tough break, Edgeworth.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No! Stop!
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
Your birthday's March 28th? Okay, let me add that to my calendar. Hold on. Wait, that's this month. Izzy's birthday. If someone says what their birthday is, I add it to my calendar. There you go. An alphabet soup boy voiced by a pink drag queen, trans woman, mind you.
What? You're not the boss of me!
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Wiener says.
But, sir...
Judge Gavel,
Yes. Mr. Girlyflop.
the committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, Flop.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this.
my god. This game is so good. This has been so much fun. I totally want to keep on going. I'm not going to end it here, but I am going to take a quick little break so that I can go use the bathroom and get some food. So if you guys need to as well, go ahead and sit back, do what you got to do, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, okay, guys? BRB. All right, we're back. Man, I am so sad because I went to the bathroom and I looked at myself in the mirror and I saw that my facial hair was growing faster than it used to. I think I shaved like 2 days ago and now stubble's already starting to come back in. But the thing is, I don't grow facial hair nicely like hot men do. I grow facial hair like middle schooler mustache level. And it just stays there and it never goes any longer. And it doesn't look like good. So like now I just have like middle schooler mustache every 2 days. And it's so annoying. So I have to go shave soon. But I also have some yuzu lemon drink with me, so I'm super excited to keep on going.
March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office. Room number 1202.
I still can't believe what happened yesterday! It was terrible! The way those two treated you! Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
I can grow a full beard, but I hate having... See, here's the thing. I think facial hair on other guys is extremely attractive. On me, maybe if it was like stubble, like 5 o'clock shadow, but my facial hair doesn't grow like that. So on me, it just looks weird every time I try to grow it out. So I just shave it, but yeah, it is what it is. I was joking around with my friend, and we drew Kieran, but like with different versions of facial hair, and I'm like, these all just look so wrong.
Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did.
Why do these guys look so big for their chairs? Like they look like their bodies have like double the size of their seats.
And what they might do next, I suspect it won't be good.
Hello, Earth to Mr. Edgeworth? Are you even listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing such things. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes? What is it, Detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. We're down at the prejudiced. They just arrested somebody for Knight's murder! What? You know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in detention center. Maybe you could go and talk to whoever it is.
Good idea! Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth!
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay the suspect an innocent little visit. All right, we are on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everybody in the prison is going over the crime scene anywhere.
I cannot read English. Good. Then we will see you.
Shortly.
Yes, sir!
Come on, Kay. Let's go.
You got it!
March 28th, 10:23 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room.
Still no sign of him, huh?
Indeed.
Wait! This is just like last time!
Please don't tempt fate like that.
No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. No!
Just talk with them, please.
But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they like all super scary? All they do is just stare at you, right into your soul.
You must be the suspect in that.
Yeah! See? I told you!
Kay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're a girly pop icon. But I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect! You doing okay up there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I'm taking a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
That's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not gonna stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really?
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 Yeah! Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simeon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Edgeworth having a Mabo Stiff for Gumshoe and Marshadow for K? Wait, that's kind of... Well, no, so K... It would be a Murkrow, because K, her thing is that she's the Yatagarasu, which is the three-legged crow.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers, at least. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little bit about yourself.
Who, me? Why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's not it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else. Honest.
This is going to take a while.
What? No, I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor. Ever. Take that thing away from me, please.
I wasn't going to give it to you anyway.
So what, you're going to arrest me? To take me to court? No, objection! I knew it.
Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay?
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah. I knew him. He was... We were friends. Mr. Twinkie?
Now I'm even more mad that he wasn't in the final team.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah. I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him. Why?
How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. But he wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here.
A chess set?
A chess set?
Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Didn't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
Oh, I sure have. Reading is fundamental, parentheses drag race reference. There's something you want to show Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it.
So is this chess set?
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Well, that settles that at least.
We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight. You guys were... weren't you?
Yeah. We were... At least... I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
Hi, Lastiel. Wait. We were wrong all this time? He wasn't straight?
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're with has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes. He certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason. I wonder what grounds they have for doing so.
Wait, Lastdale, aren't you also playing Monster Hunter 2? So, I just want an excuse to get Monster Hunter.
Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint?
Lasty, will you carry me if I get it?
I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
I'm playing. Everyone has Monster Hunter? No! Oh, I'm new? Oh. Damn it. I want free rides.
No, honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
I'm not that far in, but it's not that hard. Yeah, but I like being passenger princessed. Just go ranged. I was going to be a bow main.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen. Was there a prosecutor with them?
Yes. Some kid named DeWiener or something. Oh, that's funny. That's a nice little reference.
The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna get interrogated by the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Well, the detectives shout at me and threaten me. Oh my god, he is crashing out. There are always these hulking... Oh, wait. There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and grip your cheek and your chin and lean close to you and then you close your eyes and then suddenly you're... then you're...
Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty.
Ah! See? I told you! Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those... Please don't crush me with those huge arms or those huge pecs. Oh, anything but that. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint.
Yes?
You were Mr. Knight's friend. 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Very well. Then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you.
But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right! It's payback time! We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme!
Ooh, yeah! Now we're cooking!
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life
Honey, you did not play Peak, also known as Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, so, you keep your cute little mouth shut, okay?
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work!
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we will have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I have decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. March 28th, 11:22 a.m. Detention Center, Corridor.
So we talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang! What are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal, if you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll...
Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? What, you're here to defend somebody?
Whoa, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligence of the bunch? Everyone really likes Edgeworth, of course. Uber intelligent, eh? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue around town, but I'm actually a not half bad attorney. An ace attorney, one might even say. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jailer-rooney for a meeting with a new client. Man, this guy is giving, annoying, but, I can't hate him. He's kind of fun. The suspect is one Simone Sainsbury.
You mean Simeon Saint?
Whoa, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Ugh, I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice.
That was my favorite case of the game! Oh my god!
Fender. Hold it! Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates.
I hate that case for other reasons.
Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't have forgiven me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I am not the man I was back then. I am no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal! Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man! Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore!
I do have feelings, Detective.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor. He's a hero. He's got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say, huh? Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great beefly, even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I just can't walk away from this. I can't! Please allow me to help you with this investigation.
Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, I suppose I would have to say I fell in love with a man. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within the four walls of the courtroom in which I fell in love with a man, including some friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person?
Well, I'll be. The old you would never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you know who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender, senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as the boyfriend to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Your daddy was a defense attorney? So, you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Yes, you all notice I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really.
Listen, Edgeworth.
Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to put on those diva boots and prove it. Besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Very well. I accept.
Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man.
I will try not to let you down.
Well, doesn't this bring a tear to my eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
All right, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
It's just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed.
Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier. Boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
He has a point. I can't leave him adrift on all alone on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you for the rest of this game, in which we will probably never see you again. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You are in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship.
No, now we're not gonna see Gummy till the end of the game. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come.
March 28th, 11:50 a.m. Prison. Corridor.
Ooh, it's like really windy outside right now. I can hear it from my window. So, any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around.
Oh, don't you dare! Oh? Pop or flop?
Who is this? Excuse me, but...
Oh my. Oh my. Just look at you.
Are you talking to...
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think?
Enchanté, mademoiselle. And much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasseur, perhaps?
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Wait, they actually? Right on the kisser.
Well, how else does one greet a new friend, A little smooch is entirely clear, don't you think?
Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed. An act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame.
Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
The fox is alive, its ears are twitching. Hey, if everybody else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Fifi LaGuardia, by the way. Warden of this charming abode.
Fifi LaGuardia. Oh. It's so cute. That's so cute. Your dream could never. No. Is this Dior Dream's appearance? She's acting.
You may call me Fifi, of course.
Does that mean Dior Dream was played by Jennifer Coolidge in the Girly Pop vlog?
So she's the warden of this entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss LaGuardia. Miles Edgeworth. I'm a an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Dior Dream. Ha! Ha! I'm acting.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came.
God damn it. No. No, no. No.
The circus came to visit. It was a simply spectacular event, featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We were one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas?
So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerato mentioned this show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe. Yeah, something like that.
Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. By dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now.
Oh my god, I love doing that Jennifer Coolidge voice.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was scrumped by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to investigate this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
Right on the kisser.
She seems to have given you quite the shock.
And why is that, I thought you were a man of the world.
Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss? Cool your boots, am I right? Pull me a little before puckering up, babe. That's all I ask.
Wow, I would have never pegged you as a shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think, Kay.
For me? You shouldn't have. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know? I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. That's how I know you've never worked a day in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You've got a great rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there. A hug to break the ice and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up.
Yes, well, to each their own, Fender.
I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill.
I see. What kind of cases does the firm take on?
Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this: everyone deserves a defense.
So you never refused a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients that I work with.
But didn't you say that everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course, we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I've got to live up to his ideals, you know? That means doing my best for everyone always.
Edgeworth & Co. The firm that my father built, huh?
They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child.
Isn't that great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the Pink Pony Club.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Can we not talk to the parrot? Schwa!
Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says.
Chapel Roan, Jingles, Keys, wake up. That's the thing. If I say Chapel Roan, gay people are gonna be like, what? Huh? Huh? Chapel Roan!
Prisoner number D259. Classification habitat. See right to the cell.
Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
Who exactly is all this information for anyways?
Pink Pony Club made me do the same thing, like, wait, what?
I'm just having fun.
There's no one in here.
They took him to the Pink Pony Club, remember? I wonder when he'll be back.
It may be a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go.
Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now.
There's something written here. Prisoner number D258. Classification: Captivus periculosus. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow's actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real, gripping testimony, he'll swear you were there at the crime scene, too. The end.
It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope.
Miles! Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth?
If you could write information about me, like as a zoo exhibit, what would it be? Or maybe I should not ask that. I think that might be a little bit scary.
About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now? It'd be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. But it seems the workshops are our next point of call.
Kieran Young. Habitat?
My room. Ugh, why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it! Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you.
Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect.
She really is. She's beautiful.
Ahem.
No.
He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's your name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend.
Yes, right. As you were then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo there! Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Somebody using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. We would like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right.
Sure, I'll go fetch him right now.
Won't take a sec.
This one's all yours, Milesy boy.
What? Why?
Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh. And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Here they come.
Wait, isn't this guy... He's from a previous Ace Attorney game. I'm trying to remember what case it was. Kieran is fed a random assortment of restaurant food 3 times a day? Damn straight. What case was he from again? Hello. Oh, the first case. Okay. It's been so long ago, I don't remember. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me.
Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a public prosecutor.
A prosecutor, you say?
A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate.
Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Oh my god! We're Maya Fey! Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Wiener.
Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name Sawit. Frank Sawit. The witness is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not?
Mr. Sawit, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. Infinity Nikki? A pet stylist, that is. Yes, I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prisoner, I suppose.
Yeah, and that's it. We certainly didn't see anything.
Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit, for this interview has only just begun.
Yeah, I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
That's that.
He's definitely hiding something. I will need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers.
I heard Nikki, I'm here. He said he wants to become a stylist.
Domain expansion! The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at how our opponent.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. All we have to say is Bayonetta Avavago! And everyone will be here.
Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I will have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I will know what's going on underneath. All right, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Mind chess, commence! Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it was nothing at all to do with me. Nothing!
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. You see, how can I put this?
What can I do for you?
Move, I'm gay. I'd like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going.
Forgive me, Mr. Sawit, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That's...
So you would do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear.
My apologies, Mr. Solid, but considering that this incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all?
No, I just sensed that. That's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. Jump into this life. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, to the day of the incident. My opponent is very good about hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you can have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident, oh gosh, I mean, so much has happened.
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit, in detail.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
You heard someone? Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. What was it like in here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again? How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. I don't know about that, Gay. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand that you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then?
Well, I am a stylist, and I crafted this animal grooming outfit, and my scissor technique could use a little work, but I say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, that's... No, thankfully it doesn't.
A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me!
I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I really did hear somebody scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I am afraid you are about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sowit. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming, not at all.
I don't have a clue as to how to push the conversation forward. When did you hear this scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim you didn't hear a scream before you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
And what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The Animo show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale?
Enough of your lies! You were nowhere near the show, were you?
Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Sowit wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sowit. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream. Now!
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream. Not from the person who found the body.
How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you think it came from the person who found the body,
I made a mistake. That's all.
How, Mr. Sowit? How did you know it was the person who found the body who screamed? Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body! And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you!
How did you? It's true. I admit it. But what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Check. Mate.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sowit, I believe you've lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
All right, you win. But I'm sure I don't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Hold it! Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know? The client requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people. So I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? Thank you for the care package, Yasmin. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Oh. Twist our bodies to the right. Eek. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm Misaki, welcome in.
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawit, I'm asking once more. What happened when you found the body?
I was in that workshop there by myself practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember now how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, menacingly. A man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. It's not like I've ever killed a man before.
Let me get this straight. I'm not. The room that you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And you were there the whole day?
Yes, from the 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There were 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Guess that means that the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit?
I guess so. But you only found the body, I swear.
There is a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawit's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority.
Oh my god, I'm so smart!
Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sowit. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
What am I? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please!
Hello, Moo Moo. Happy Sunday. Fuck. It's a Sunday.
As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm.
That's...
But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room that you were in.
Ah!
Whee! Stylishly done, Andrew.
But that doesn't mean that Mr. Solid couldn't have found the body then.
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sowit himself can explain.
Your mother's dropping off you by? It should have been me. What the banana? So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you'd like.
By all means, go ahead.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelets inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So he's saying he was able to take a look at the next door because he kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out.
Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Hello, Sai. Welcome in.
Is that all? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into this testimony just in case.
But there's no way. No. I can't believe our Sunday's halfway done. Kinda wanna play something afterwards. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door. Wait, is it just the door again? Objection! No. Listen, my diva streak had to be put to an end sometime.
Hold it!
Tell me something more about this trick, Mr. Sowit.
Of course, it's quite simple, really. Oh, okay.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom.
It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore.
A rather surprising source of joy. But rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it?
Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all.
I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to pick through the window?
Yes, that's right. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned into the corridor.
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so we thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises?
Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sawat just said? You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
That's it. You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sawat, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it, and that's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw!
All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. This huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat!
What? What did you just say?
It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast! That awful beast! He killed him. Suddenly, I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers! That's awful! Oh, talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful. Horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream.
So there's a man-eating dog in this prison's animal population, is there?
I also just realized, because he's like doing this, why is he kind of giving like President Tanaka from Persona? And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now. This one seems to be too far-fetched of a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
How much do you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair and his neck was covered in blood because he was...
Dead, yes, we know that, Mr. Sawit. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past.
There we go.
Objection!
Huh?
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa, 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 spare us the gory details, will you?
What about the victim? Was he...
Ah! Don't say it, don't say it! Do you really think you need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, okay, Kay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead.
There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless. Enough already! Why did you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawit.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is first step in any sale.
Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail.
I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it.
Is what he's saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it.
I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie.
So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison? Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say.
Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
But there are some things they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
I should probably ask Mr. Sawit a little bit more about this dog. Please recount in detail what you saw for me again.
Of course. It was just awful. The blood all over the beasts. But is he actually girly pop? We need to find out for real. Like that, and then it started to drip down into the... Whoa, 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 my man, no one wants to hear... That's pretty much all that happened. Was that clear enough for you?
I barely heard a word of what he said thanks to those two. Please tell us a little bit more about the victim, Mr. Sawit.
This one's crazy, because we really have to press every single thing. Wait, he had a glove on! Come on! Boo!
A ring with a snowflake relief?
Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate.
And what's wrong with being too accurate, huh?
I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger,
See, exactly as I said.
there's no way you could have seen it. Look at this photograph! As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone know what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet! You told us earlier you only took a look through the window and the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawit.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved under the tarp after I peeked in.
Nonsense! You already told us that you can't have been the case.
Oh, the killer!
He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. A dead man doesn't move, does he?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee! Is that the stench of eau de destruction I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell us!
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. Yeah. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney!
It seems the real Mr. Sawit has finally revealed himself.
Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here.
But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside of the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawit, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why would I have signed out of a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with a body.
Take that!
Remind me, Mr. Sawit. What were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
Yeah, that's
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by...
Oh, the killer!
And I
can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No! It's not like all the other girls!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
Hold it! It's just a rubber glove! There are hundreds of them all over the prison! This doesn't prove anything!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the result would be rather fascinating. It's over.
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right?
Please, Fender. Now is not the time for tomfoolery.
But I have a legit objection. Because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true! So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered an alarm if he tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We are all friends here. That's weird. Should be clinging on to that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has got for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. Yet he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be, huh? Sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did breach that silence as golden yesterday do.
Whoa, you sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell the truth, it's broken.
Broken.
I fell over a little while back, you see, and it hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient.
I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison is a serious security problem. You there! Could we have a moment?
Aw, aren't you just the cutest?
Ahem!
How can I help, Master?
This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? Oh, that's not good, Master Yang. I'll go get someone to find a replacement right now, Yang.
Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being.
Extremely relatable card. Hi, Cuddle Bunny.
Of course, sir. I'll take good care of it right now.
Sweet, bracelet stored. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody this time.
Whoa there, pal, you weren't the one. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody else was watching the show?
No, I found the body. That's all I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still has his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck.
I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, Fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He was going to rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back into the other workshop, and started my fake screaming.
And dropped the glove in your haste, eh?
I guess this just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
Other than whether Mr. Sawit is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains.
Kay says, how dare you compare me to that filth, and that's really fierce. She's spunky. The Ace Attorney girls are always like weird girls, but they're fun. Like fun weird girls.
The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center.
Whew, yeah, that one's a doozy.
I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sawit's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sawit,
Yes, what is it?
were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show?
Well, no, there was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to?
Yes, how did you?
I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where's this person's cell?
You're going to see him.
Who are we talking about here?
Him. He's not like the other prisoners you know. He's special. He's treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big G's, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
All right, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here too?
A mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we will find our dark canine friend there too.
Oh my god. Okay, I think this is a good stopping point for today. Holy moly, guys! Wow! This game is so good! Thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. Let's take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Oh boy, thank you guys for hanging out with me and playing Ace Attorney Investigations. I hope you guys liked today's case as much as I did. I am so more pumped to play this game. Like, when I play Ace Attorney, I get tired a lot easier, right? Because I'm reading everything. But like, I've been so getting into this game so far because it's just been so entertaining. The case is always keeping me on my toes. And it's been wonderful. This has been a great game. I totally get why it's been so beloved. Even the early cases, because I think the problem with early Ace Attorney cases is that they always... the early cases are kind of a little bit boring and filler, and then the final cases are where like the meat is at. Yuze-san, 配信来てくれてありがとうございました。But yeah, we're gonna continue on next week. Hopefully, finish the case. The writing is really, 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 really good. I've been really enjoying it. So yeah, I will go ahead and get a schedule up soon. I think I have my I have work on Tuesday, but the other days we should be available. The highlight for this week coming up is that we're going to be starting Suikoden 1 on Thursday, the 6th, and then we're probably going to be playing it for the next few days. I was thinking of starting our Cardcaptor Sakura watch party on the Discord on Saturday. So if you guys want to join for that, I really want to do that because I just really want to rewatch it. It's my favorite anime of all time. And I know that some people here have never seen it. So if you guys would like to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. The Discord link is down there. Anyone's welcome to join as long as you guys are over the age of 18.
But you guys need to be an adult if you're watching my stream. Or else.
I'd love to watch CCS. Yes, so we will definitely plan the watch party for it. We're going to go ahead and raid out into Miss Aria Zero Queen, who is currently playing Mario Party with some friends, including Opal, who raided us recently. So let's go ahead and send some love her way. If you guys can, make sure you send some hiya hey heys. If you have access to the emotes, send some blankies, all the good stuff. Until then, please take care of yourselves tonight. Treat yourselves right. Eat some good dinner. For me, send some pictures. Send them to me because I love seeing food. And then start tomorrow off strong. It's going to be a new week. But we're going to do our best together. Okay, guys? Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye! Oh, I forgot to say, I love you guys. Bye!